you. YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Manpour. Good morning, Rat Killer. Good morning, Dat Echo. Good morning, A90S, guys. How are you doing?
Morning, just frustrated.
Well, that's not good. What happened?
The normal. Don't worry about it.
Let's see what we can do here today, guys. I do not have high hopes. Oh, I forgot to set this dumb thing. Hadn't got one yet. I'll go ahead and set it up. Never have high hopes for Monday, but, you know, maybe this one will change my mind, yeah? New indicator. The last change, Manpour. This is the last change. Yeah, he claims this is definitely the last one, so hopefully this really is. He claims it's great, should work, so we will see. Yeah.
Back to gold again now.
Yeah, back to gold. Supposed to be when the box comes in. So here's the box. And then you're supposed to get your high and then your sell signal inside the box. The box hadn't lit up yet for, I assume it must come on at 9:30. And you got to be in your trend, high printed, and then the sell signal, or in your bullish trend, low printed, and then the buy signal. We'll see how it works, guys. Like I said, we'll run it on an eval and see. Good morning, Sonny.
Morning, Sonny. $23.04 on gold today. Yeah. Could be, could be. I would like to see some people longing first. I was talking to a guy in another server. He was asking me about going short on gold. He said he saw a gold short setup. And I told him the same thing. I would like to see. And we've got a little bit of. Got some orders that came in here. Got a wick here. I don't know. I'd like to see some more orders come in so that we have some super nice stops to come down and hit. Basically, guys that are trying to catch that falling knife, because we do have a wickless candle up here, so I'm a little concerned with that. I mean, you got these candles to put wicks on currently. So this candle doesn't have a wick, this candle doesn't have a wick, so I know at some point in time we're going to come up with wicks on these candles. Is it going to be right now? You know, I don't know. How many people are longing? How many people are shorting? That's the question, right? I'd like to see a whole lot more longs come in. Push this price up a bit to where we've got stops below. And once it starts failing up here, we can short down into it And then once we hit them stops, we should get a nice push. Thinking that it's going to go down, right? I mean, already now? Let's see. Let's see, guys. That ain't it. I don't know which one's which. There's your inside bar. And that's not the way you move it. Stop loss for anybody going long is going to be 22 ticks, which looks like that's the way it's going to go if you guys want to get involved here. I'm going to set this up. Not saying it's going long. Maybe it ain't. We'll go ahead and set it up just in case. We'll set it both ways. How's that sound? There it is. It clicked. So 22 tick stop loss should be in now. Way. Got 24. $23 tick stop loss, let's say. 23 tick take profit. So you should be in now. See how she plays. Breaks them highs, you should get it. Starts hesitating at those highs, you may think about managing. That ain't a lot though. It's up to you how you want to play it. Again, you got to manage these the way you want. How many more minutes? 2 minutes. Top wick on this would not be bad, guys. On the next 30. And maybe take the lows, since we're going to get close here. Close. See what I'm looking at? Let's see this close bearish. $26,395 silver. Yeah. Hey, Braden. Hey, Jeff. How's it going, guys? Not a bad position here, guys. If we can put in a top wick on this next candle.
So let's see what we can do here. Come on, top wick, man. I don't know about that drive down. How about that? Not in love with that at all, guys. Not in love with the fact that it went down first, guys. Not at all. Not in love with it, guys. If we could have got a solid top wick on this candle, then we could have flipped. And we could have anticipated the recovery of this wick, 25 ticks, next wick 36, and then grabbing the stops. But the problem is we just did a quick push down. Stops hadn't been hit here, but the longs came in quick. I like that the longs came in. Just in a big issue. I'm in not a bad position, guys. If you want to take it, stop loss is going to be tough. So, completely up to you. I mean, not a bad position, guys. My stop loss won't handle it. Completely up to y'all. Be in. Not quite yet. I don't think. There you go. Stop loss is too large for me, guys. I wish we would have just put on a top wick and flipped down quick rather than coming all the way, because then we could have took advantage of the flip of this candle instead. This made the stops way bigger. Very, very risky, guys. I'm not Jeff. No, I'm not getting involved. Because the candle came down first. Some of you guys don't care about these wicks, so it'd be fine. But for me, it pushed down quick first. I mean, I don't mind it pushing down some, but it came down and actually filled. So for me, it's too risky. But everybody keeps asking me to draw it up, even if it's too risky for me. So this is the trade that I've drawn up. I personally am not involved, would not take it, right? But yeah, there was no way to take advantage of the flip. It was impossible because you'd already put in the low. That's the problem. If I could have took advantage of the flip, if it would have went straight up and I could have took advantage of the flip, you're talking about a whole different trade. Because now
your stop loss would have been about 28 ticks, which is doable for me, right? 28, 29 ticks. That would have been perfect. However, it pushed down, so this was the low. So you had to wait for your lows to be broke after pushing down because you had no, you have no place essentially to take advantage of the push now. That's why I wouldn't get involved myself with it, but I draw it up because not everybody needs the sun, moon, and stars to align in order to take a trade. So if it's a little riskier, I'll draw it up for y'all to see. I'm just not, you know, I can't get involved. Why is TP there? What do you mean, Brooke? Why is TP where? I mean, you should be chasing your stop loss. So I just run it out to where it means on your trade. Yeah, it's not the TP. Right here, when you recover this wick, would be a good place to pull your stop loss close. Can it go all the way down here? Yeah, absolutely, but you want to start thinking about managing once we get there, more than likely. Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is, guys, all I'm doing is throwing this on here. You guys can manage it the way you prefer. For me, I have a TP1 set on my ATM. So essentially, my TP1 would have already been hit with this wick. I would have been TP1, stopped in profit. I'd already be out of this trade. But that's not how everybody trades, so. If I would have taken it, it would already been, I would have already been done with the trade. It's a done deal. Everybody that knows anything about the way I trade, essentially my ATM is set up TP1 at 17 ticks. I drag stop from there, and a lot of times I'll change that around depending on where a wick is, but on this particular instance there's no actual point of where your wick's gonna be. So that's just how my ATM's set. If there's a wick that's before that, I will move my TP1 earlier than that, obviously. But in this particular trade, there's really nothing to set your TP1 at. So 17 ticks would have been triggered on mine, and I would be out. Again, it still could run, but as of now, you've been 23 ticks in profit. So for me, my TP1 would have already hit and my stop would have went into profit. So I would have got stopped out 1 tick in profit, essentially, which would have covered the fees, and I would have made 170 on the first contract. But again, I'm not involved, so. Still a possibility of a top wick. There's still a possibility of it going up a 90s, honestly. For me, we're right at that level to the left. That's the problem. So
That's kind of part of the reason that I wasn't in love with it. I would have liked to take, you know, a low risk stop loss, flip of the candle, and you would have, I mean, the whole thing is, if you would have just got the candle flip, your TP1 would have been right here at, I see that. Oh, right there. Yeah, your TP1 would have been right at, you know, 27. So I still would have took 16. And then I would have been chasing all the way down. So you would have been in profit, you know, as much as, let's see here, would have been in profit as much as like 56 ticks. So I would have drug a stop loss and been involved in that. It would have looked a lot different though, because I want to move this, but trade would have been more like this, right? Would have been just like that, which is a whole lot different looking than what we're looking at now. You see what I'm saying? Your entry would have been here. TP1 would have been the first wick recovery. You would have drug your stop loss and been in a profit all the way down here. So my computer just froze just because my headset unplugged by accident. That is crazy. What the world? What does your headset got to do with computer freezing? That is madness.
Computer gets a fright.
Yeah, I guess.
Remember when your headset unplugs, I presume it's USB. Your software changes. Because now it doesn't need those drivers for the headset anymore. Okay, I'm unloading this shit. I don't need it. And then the smoke comes out.
Yeah.
The problem with that smoke is you can't put it back. Once it's out, it's out. You can buy some on eBay.
Smoke?
Yes, in bottles.
Oh, wow. I've never went on eBay looking for smoke. I had no idea.
Yeah, this is very special smoke. This is smoke that comes out of electronic components. Very special stuff. Yeah, but you can buy it, but how the hell do you put it back? That's the problem.
Hey, Paul. Just noticed you came in.
Hello, Paul.
Oh, you're fine, Paul. You're fine. Is anybody still in this or took this or anything else? If not, I'm going to go ahead and take it off because nobody's actually in it. Long, yeah. Not a bad idea, A90S. That's the same thing I was looking at. My issue with there sure seems like it's held the whole time. Being long, I think, is a good thing. I don't have a setup to go long here, is the issue. Oh, long silver, not gold? Yeah. Well, Sonny said silver really dumps, so... Good morning, Man Bear Bull.
Well, you know, when you work on electronics and sometimes makes a funny noise and then smoke comes out.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work anymore. Now, that there you can buy smoke, or you can just put the smoke back into the component.
That fixes it. That fixes it, guys. There you go.
Because the smoke came out. That's why it doesn't work anymore. So you fix it, put smoke back, and then it works again. They all work with smoke. Yeah. It was a long-standing joke many years ago.
Well, I'll tell you, all my stuff messes up if I unplug it. I know that sounds super crazy, but it does. I think it's because I run too much at the same time, but that's what'll happen. If I unplug my laptop, it'll start acting crazy. Does that make any sense, Manport, or is that just nuts? I tell you, it's really true.
Yes, no, what usually happens there is you've got so much running that they literally have all the software running, and when it disables or disconnects, your laptop just goes, whew, thank goodness, and it just,
Yeah. That's definitely what happens, because I can be moving my laptop around and accidentally pull the cord, and as soon as I pull the cord, I know it's not right. Stuff starts lagging, stuff acts crazy. I'm like, what is going on? Then I'm like, oh, it's unplugged. Never mind.
You mean the power cable is unplugged? Or?
Yeah, when the power cable comes out, unplugged out of the back of it. Yeah. And then everything will go wacky.
Juice in the battery to run all the stuff that you're running.
Yep, that's the issue, exactly. Very crazy. I thought that I had a computer issue the first time that it happened. That is the only complaint. You know me, I love this laptop. But my one complaint is it doesn't have like a... I don't know how to explain it. When you put in the power cord, it feels like you're just kind of placing it in there, and it just kind of sits there rather than, an infinite, where you push the power cord in and it clicks into place and seems like it's held firmly. So if I go to scooting my laptop around at all, I kind of scoot it here, scoot it there, whatever. A lot of times that power cord seems to just kind of fall out of the back. And I know that sounds extremely ridiculous, but it really does. And that's if I had any complaint about it, that would be the absolute only complaint I could have. I love the laptop. Absolutely. But with that being said, I hate that it doesn't have a real definite click and a hold of the power cord into the back of the laptop. That's the one thing I just don't like, because it does seem like it just kind of falls out. I know that seems crazy, but it just kind of falls out.
No, but you have to remember that laptop of yours actually needs a nuclear power plant to run.
Yep, yep, yep.
Morning, Max.
Good morning, Max. If maybe I set alerts for this thing, I may actually pay attention to it. Day consolidation. I don't know what it's doing really. And it seems to me, Max, that it's just doing kind of a Monday bounce around. But we'll see, we'll see. $80.90S, did you get out of that long or are you still in? And this thing, it is just bouncing around. I just didn't know if you ended up getting out with profit or not. Seemed like it was going up for a minute. Or you were on silver, so I guess it's a little different there, but not looking at that price, so maybe it went up more. Yeah. And see, there was 0.5 right here that I had marked out from last week. That was the 4-hour daily and hour. So we had this green box and it reacted off of it early on this morning, obviously before I was trading, but we got reactions, but nothing great to speak of. That's what I'm seeing, you know. In order to get involved in some longs, I'd like to see it start getting back above green box. But we will see. Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, are you talking about the TRC entry or just reality check all the way around? The TRC entries are normally done on lower time frames, but there's no reason you can't do it on a higher time frame, I don't guess. Are you asking me about how this is going to be, or you know, the entry system for Nasdaq that we came up with, or just actual my strategy, the TRC? Because essentially I trade on the 30-minute and the hour. Yeah. And people can say, okay, well what about the 4-hour?
TRC forming on the 1 hour, but it's not completely. But the way it's banging around.
Yep, same on the 30. It'll be a TRC right here on the 30. If you're talking about the TRC entry system, Max, this will be a 30-minute. Now in 50 seconds, should.
No, there isn't. There's no TRC there because the prior candle is up.
Is that an up candle? Less bearish to me. Are you sure?
Well, on my chart it is bullish, but I don't know.
Oh. Okay. Maybe it is a bullish candle.
Yeah, it's a bullish candle. It is a bullish candle.
Right. My colors get me when it's got those doji candles. Yep. Absolutely right. But yeah, this could be.
I was involved long there, but I got out of that one.
Maybe I need to change them a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just make that gray a little lighter.
Can't believe it's so.
There we go.
Yeah, maybe that's a little better.
Bright in your face. So 1 hour is not a TRC, unfortunately.
No. Even make it a little. Yeah, maybe a little more, something like that. I didn't realize those were so close, but you're right. When it's a doji candle, that is stupid close. All right. What we got with the new open?
Get a push down again, just like it did last candle. Again, I can't see the flip here. I want to see some closes above before I want to get involved long. Not saying you guys can't get involved long, you know, anybody who can make a case to go long here. Well, absolutely isn't a bad idea. Got about a 31 tick stop loss. I just can't see it here, I'll be honest with you. 15 ticks, 49 ticks, 113, I just can't see it. Now your stop loss is getting way out of control, but regardless, like I said. Yeah. That oil did not play today, whoever. Alright, A90S, see you in a bit. Whoever was paying attention to that, it did not play today. So far. We get another one now, between now and 11. If another one pops off. Got to run my dang. Real quick, guys. Getting all kinds of crap about If I have another try, if I lose it, I'll never use it. Holy. Hey, FX Mechanic. Good morning, man. Max, I mean, normally you only get bounces, right? So it's either, I don't know. It's all in how you look at it. Normally it's a bounce. Maybe a couple.
And then it'll be a close below. And then you'll see a bounce back off. Normally. Not always. Like I said, it's very one of those things. I mean, there's no guarantees, guys. I mean, I don't know. I think anyway. There, that sell signal just came in on that indicator. So essentially, I guess you're supposed to open a sell on this. I don't see how it came in. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's how he does it. I don't think so. I think it was just the close of this candle here. So the sell's supposed to be here. I'm going to go ahead and mark this one up. I'm not going to take it, guys. Only because I'm not sure, right? I'm going to assume that he runs like a 1-to-1 and he claims it's a 100 pip take profit. So this is what I'm going to assume. I think I'm going to, let's do 50. Let's do 50 and 100. We'll watch it run here. 50 is going to be tight, isn't it? Maybe it'll be all right. Anyways, I'm just going to draw it up. Let's see how it goes. I'm not going to take this one. He wants me to start doing these live. He claims this is the final one. It's going to be great. So I will take him. This one, I'm not 100% sure on. I'd like to get confirmation from him to make sure I'm doing it right first. We'll watch it, see if it plays, right? So essentially you would be in here, I assume, right? Isn't that how it works, Manpour? It's the middle of the candle. Would have been the open of this, I guess, yeah? Maybe it's here.
Yeah, the middle of the candles are open, but which candle do you take? That one or the prior one?
Well, this one, you wouldn't have got the sell signal until the close of this candle. So essentially it would have been the open of that, right? I'm thinking, like I said, I don't know a ton about these. Because this would have been, it would have been the close of this candle when the sell came, so you wouldn't have been able to take it to the open of that candle. So that is at the right spot, right? That would have been the open of that candle. Yes. Okay, so actually the top of it would have been the open, right?
I couldn't see on which candle your signal was.
Yeah. So we're going to say there, guys. We'll watch it play. Like I said, we'll see how it goes. If it plays out perfect, why is this not printing our green for our...
What time frame is that? 2 minutes?
Yeah, 2 minute. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can...
So essentially what he says is we're inside the box for you guys, if this thing works, so you can understand in the future. This is supposed to be the last setup, so I'm going to go through it. I hope it really is. We're in a downtrend. Well, it's marked out with your red line here. Inside this box, you wait for a high to print, which was printed here. After the high prints, you wait for your sell signal and you enter, is my understanding. So high printed, sell signal, and here we are. You're supposed to do 100 pips, is what he says on regular gold. Obviously that's 100 ticks on GC. So this is what I'm looking at. We'll see if she plays or not, right? Reality screen clear for everyone. It's very blurry my end, so just want to check it as an issue at my end. Guys, what does my screen look like to anybody else? I know on YouTube it's fine.
Yeah, it comes and goes. You just have to... It's a pain in the ass sometimes. But okay,
so Discord must be kind of a Discord. Okay, it must be kind of a Discord thing.
I think so, because if you look at it, it will go blurry. You won't see the thing, and then it comes back in kind of, and then it goes out. Okay. It's just Discord.
Yeah, I know. If you want to see just the screen, Paul, just pull on a YouTube screen and just put your HD on. It's always super clear on there. It's high definition on Discord. So, yeah. I mean on YouTube. Sorry. Not blurry here at all, Rat Killer says, yeah. So, YouTube is good.
Right. I was on YouTube earlier.
Discord's always a bit funny.
And that's
I may funny. Yeah. I may DM him real quick and make sure that was valid.
make sure that I am where I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, Paul says it's crystal clear on YouTube too. Yeah, YouTube it's much better. They have it's much better platform, sadly, than again, guys, I have no idea if this setup is correct. Here, he just got a little far from the trend line, kind of risky. He'll wait for a much clearer setup. Okay, so there you guys go. So we want to see something up here. So I'm going to go ahead and take this off just in case anybody is watching. You guys see where it is. You want to know if it plays. Obviously, take a screenshot, whatever you want to do. I'm going to delete it though. He's saying that you want to have your sell signal closer to your trend line up here. All right. So that wasn't actually valid.
Okay. So we learn.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, and I'm going to work with him on this because he's really standing behind this thing, and he's ran a journal for a while and everything else here. So I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I suppose it's his baby.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. If it's great, great. If it's not, not. I mean, I don't have a clue. We'll see how it works. I'm trying to do it just as he wants, just to give it its fair shake as to how well it does, because he completely stands behind it. And again, I've told you guys before, if it will pass eval, I will indeed stand behind it as well. But I want to see it, and it's the proof's in the pudding for me. I want to see it pass eval. I want to see it do its thing. So if it does, I'm all for it. My problem is I just don't quite understand completely exactly how it works, because it seems like we've been, you know, back and forth to different things and different time frames and different indicators and different this and different that, and the criteria seems to change quite a bit. So I am not super sure exactly how it's all supposed to work at the end of the day. So I guess that's part of it, right?
Yep. A90S left, didn't he? Yeah, he left. Sorry.
Yeah, he said he'd be back soon.
Yeah, ask me about the updates on Top Step X. Not bad. They've changed the copier that you can trade between different sized accounts, between different types of accounts, from between your eval and live, and they've implemented the 10-to-1 micro mini ratio too. So
yeah.
Yo, reality. I'm gonna text you something.
Okay, stop loss on the long for oil will be 29. Stop loss on the short will be 25. I'll draw it up as soon as it breaks one. If anybody's interested in taking it, I'm going to say it's going to go long. Boom, there it is. Long entries entered. And stop loss is 8, it looks like there, but that's fine.
Our guys in. Running. If you could try to take advantage of this top wick again, I would. That's just the way I trade. Again, we're right at 10 ticks. I mean, this is the issue we came into with the last one. It came up the top wick and then rejected. Not going to say it's going to do it or not going to do it this time. You guys manage your trades as you feel.
Oh, you're crackling now. What have you done?
I didn't do nothing. Did nothing.
Your screen is no longer sharing. You disappeared.
Okay, I must have went off. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let me come back in. Sorry. I'm here. There. Back. Good. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It must have kicked me out.
Still crackling, but that's fine.
Okay, well I can leave and come back if you want me to. You send me a friend request.
It's sounding horrible, man.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Everything is horrible. Look at the screen.
Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second then. All right, YouTube. I know you guys can still hear me good, so if you're paying attention to this trade, there it is. Manage risk, guys. I'm trying to get Discord set back up. For whatever reason, they have a lot of problems there. Should be good now, guys.
No, you're still crackling. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
It's still crackling here. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't looked at my DMs yet. I'm trying to get out here. Sweet. Good job, man. That's amazing. That's great. Good job.
Yeah. I gotta go do that real quick. I gotta go. Import. Hi, how you doing? I love you. Hi Max. Hi Paul. Hi Ice Like Spice. Hi FX. Hope you're having a great day. I love you all.
Hello. I took that oil, but it got me in a TP2 lock, my second contract in profit. That's okay. I was only taking it on micros. So.
Yeah. I sound good on YouTube, correct, guys? If you're in this oil trade,
I'm not
I would.
even gonna look because you usually do.
I'd be considering about managing the trade here. You getting close to TP, so I'd be at least dragging a stop or something here, guys. Completely up to you, but that's what I would be doing currently. Because a lot of times it'll come up here, get real close like that, and then run away. I've seen it happen. But again, you trade it how you want. You may hit it here. Looks pretty promising.
completely up to y'all. I just don't like to see anybody leave profit sitting. You go into profit, I sure don't want to see you hit a stop after the fact. At least be break even or something here, guys. Pay yourselves.
I'll be back in a bit.
Alright. See you in a bit, man, boy. Warp static. I'm sorry, FX. Just look at YouTube. Listen to YouTube. It'll be just fine on there, sadly. It won't help any. All it'll do is unplug. All it'll do is turn it off of YouTube. If you check YouTube, you'll see there's nothing wrong with the mic. It's Discord, not the mic. The mic is absolutely fine. Go to YouTube, you'll see the mic is playing. The mic is playing currently on YouTube, Kick, Twitch. You can watch all. You can go to all them platforms, and the mic will sound absolutely perfect. And here on Discord, it doesn't work. Discord gives me problems always and forever. I don't know why. Discord hates me.
Alright guys, sorry, I'm gonna lie. Silence the beast. Hopefully whoever was in that is out. If you guys were in, I would assume you got out now. Oh. What else do we have going on here, guys? Okay, now, as an employee, you get the rights of being an employee under a W-2. I'm just gonna sit here and talk to Bio for just a minute. Nothing's going on in the market, guys. It's too hard to DM him back and forth here. All right. So, as an employee, you have, you know, rights of, you know, they have to pay you after firing you, vacation, these things. But with that, your taxes come straight out of your check. So essentially, you will be paid and they will take taxes straight out of it. As an independent contractor, W-9, you are an independent contractor, so therefore you don't have as rights as employee, right? And there are no taxes taken out. So basically what you do is you run under a business name would be the best way to do it. And then you have to pay self-employment tax. But if your business can eat up the expenses, you can get out of taxes that way. I mean, you need to talk to a tax attorney. I don't want to advise you on taxes. I'm no tax attorney. I just know how my tax attorney does it. But those are your things. So do you want to be an employee to where you have rights as an employee, or do you just want to be a independent contractor? The other things come into consideration too. If you have any other kind of, you know, stuff that you get, like you're not on, you know, you're not a on Social Security or anything like that, like a elderly person, those things come into play. They'd rather work on a W-9 because then that doesn't show on their work. So that's why they do it, so they can still get their Social Security and work. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why people work as an independent contractor in conjunction to working as an employee, but that's, again, it's personal preference. You have to figure out what makes more sense to you, right? Makes sense?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, if you're looking for job security more than a business, then you're better off to go with a with working as an employee, working on a W-2. But that it's all personal what you would rather have. If you're looking more at it as a business, you know, endeavor, and you want to include it under other businesses and use, you know, business write-offs and things of this nature, then you're better off going as an independent contractor and running it as a business. So those are your considerations. If you do a W-2, you got to figure your taxes. So you got to figure out what you're going to claim and all that good stuff. And then do your taxes at the end of the year. If you're a W-9, then you're responsible for your taxes. So a lot of people pay quarterly or, you know.
I have a question. I have a question. I'm gonna text you because I don't want to ask this question in live YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't see how they can even do it on a W-2. If you have a extra room, yes.
If I have an extra room, and then you can only do it for that room, right?
Correct. Basically, what you can do is write it off as a monthly rental on said room being an office, but that's only if you do W-9. W-2, you won't be able to do that.
Okay.
But you're an employee, so you can't write off a business expense. Everything. Anything that you use in order to adequately do the job, whatever you use you could say laptop, you can say, did you long gold? No, Max, I did not long gold. Yeah, it's just, everything that you can use in a business expense, what do you have to do in order to do the job?
It's a hard one because then I wouldn't know what to, exactly write off.
To a tax guy. Your best thing is to have a good tax guy. You should have a good tax guy if you're profiting as it is. You start to get.
How much should
What?
How much should they usually charge?
It just depends on the person. My tax guy's a retired tax attorney, so it just depends on what to use. But if you're already profiting, you want to have that anyway. If you're profiting from trading, you need a tax person. Not profiting from trading, then there's no point yet. But as soon as you're profiting from trading,
still gotta find,
that is the time.
Still gotta find where they're charging me like $50,000.
Yeah, just depends on who you get.
Yeah.
Yep, just depends on what you get. Like I said, it's worth every penny. The amount that you save on taxes, though, depending on how you run it. So, they're not.
Yeah. I want the right decision. So, essentially, I get to keep more of my money if I go the 1099.
Depending on how you do it, probably so. You've got benefits, long-term benefits of W-2, like Social Security coming out and things of that nature. That's part of your other things if you want to do, 401k, if they offer things like that. These are the different things that are you trying to build retirement from working, or are you trying to build retirement from cash?
Well, I'm trying to get all cash, bro. I'm trying to have it. My goal right now is to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, that's your different thoughts. Yeah.
I never really believed in 401k. Wait till I'm 70 years old so I can retire. I can retire with $50,000 in my 401k. Yeah, I'm good, bro. That's how I see it. But, you know, it's probably more
Like I said,
benefits than that.
yeah, it's just all in what you find, you know, to work better for your situation.
I don't really believe in 401k. I believe more like, oh, what the fuck am I gonna work all the way to 65 or 70 years old, and then fucking be only able to cash out for like 50, 100 grand. That's it. But then again, I don't know crap about this stuff, so I can't I understand that part where it comes to like the benefits and all this stuff, because I don't have anything.
Yeah.
Damn, this is a hard decision, and I don't know what to pick.
Like I said, if you're already profiting from trading, you should go get your tax guy and then talk to him about it rather than, I mean, because there's a lot of different things that we've got different taxes in Florida than you have there. Well, so. Gonna be an issue too. Like,
this is a toughie.
I mean, I'd talk to a tax guy. Just my opinion. I mean, it just depends. I mean, a W-9 is if you're using it more as a business. What?
What'd you say? Someone I can call?
You have to call somebody in New Jersey.
Any tax person or?
I mean, yeah, you could call any, but I'd try to find one that's decent. Somebody who specializes in business taxes, or something of that nature.
I mean, I know someone who specializes in taxes. I don't know about business taxes.
Well, ask them and see. Tell them that it's business and see what they think. I mean, you've got safeguards in place as a W-2 to where you get, you get vacation times and things like that. These are the different things that you get. But as a W-9, you're running it as a business, so you can run other things with it. I mean, I don't want to advise you on what you should do, but you can run another business and you could run it as a LLC or a corporation, and then you can run another business as a loss. I mean, I don't want to get too much into it, especially not live, but there's a lot of things that you can do running.
We could do it. We could talk about this later. I mean, I have till tomorrow to submit this in.
Yeah, I mean, if you are going to go through the things to get a tax attorney and do what you need to do in order to make it better for yourself, then I would go the W-9 route. If I was to do it, I personally would do the W-9 route, but that's me. So that's the way I would do it as a W-9, but that's because I already have everything in place in order to run it more as a business. I've been running businesses my entire life. That's the way I prefer to do things. So I've worked on a W-2 a total of like 10 years in my entire life. Everything else has always been, I've had businesses, LLCs, corporations, things of that nature, and I prefer that. But
gotcha.
If you have an attorney and you can get your stuff done right and you understand how to do it, you can garner much more out of having a business. But if you're not going to do anything with it and you're not going to get a good tax person, then you'd be much better off just to go with a W-2, work as an employee, and go on your way.
I'm pretty sure later on I could switch it. I know that I could talk to her to let me switch it later on.
That one's not a play, guys, because we've already got our play for that. So you should have hit TP. Either way, I'd have been out long before that, but you should have hit TP if you did hold that position, guys. Good job. Good job.
Reality, I'll be back later. Bye-bye, guys.
Okay. Have a good one, man.
Bye. I'll text you about the stuff later. Bye-bye.
Okay. All right. Bye. Not financial or tax advice, guys. Oh, sound crackly like mad on the Discord. Stream is listening in here, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the issue is in the Discord. I'm sorry. Max, Jeff, if you guys want to watch on YouTube. Obviously it's clearer over there. Don't know why it sounds so bad here. Again, I'm going to put it out there. Not financial or tax advice, guys. Everything that I say about taxes is for entertainment purposes only. Max says, I don't know about the sound because I'm a trader. I love it. That is funny. That is funny. I'm sorry that it sounds bad in the Discord. I tried to leave and re-enter, hoping that would work, but apparently it wasn't the fix this time, so. However, YouTube could be super good, so this is what I've always said is YouTube. It's just me, yeah. This is what I've always said is YouTube's honestly the best place. My problem with YouTube is the fact that nobody can open their mic on YouTube. Now, they've said that you can on Twitch. And I don't 100% know how it works, right? But they claim that you can have like some kind of meeting on Twitch where I'm going to YouTube. Yeah, Jeff, I don't blame you. Where on Twitch, supposedly you can open mics and have like some kind of meeting type thing there. I don't know if Kick offers that as well or not, but that's one of the things that I'm not sure about, because a lot of the guys don't like to text. That's the disadvantage of YouTube, right? You have to text, you can't open your mic and talk. So, but Max, you know, you never do that anyway, so it don't matter. But yeah, he's standing here, he don't care. So that's part of it. But YouTube is a better platform by far than Discord. Why? I have no idea, guys. Absolutely none. I've heard no complaints on Twitch or Kick as well. I don't think we have a lot of viewers on those platforms, but I know, you know, we've got some more followers that came here and there, stragglers that just follow. So I assume that they must be watching it and nobody's complained. So I don't know. YouTube, the quality has always been, you know, perfect. Sound, video, everything has been super great. YouTube's been the best for us, honestly. So, look, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to take a break real quick. I will be right back. We can't do nothing until this hour closes anyway. So, give me 1 second. All right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Best of both worlds. There you go. I'm surprised the Discord has a clear picture. Man, poor, I guess you're back, it looks like.
I am back, yes, but yeah, now Discord's picture is super clear again.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But your audio is still crackly, but that's okay. I can still hear it.
Yeah,
No,
I
no
mean,
problem.
I know that they, like I said, there's been a message that keeps popping up on Twitch, and it claims that people can stream together or so on and so forth. I'm wondering if maybe that's something worth looking into. Maybe streaming on there to where people can open the mic and we can kind of stream together on Twitch rather than on here. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I wish it'd just work on here because you already know there's more people that they prefer this platform for whatever reason. Yep.
We came back to this.
Yep. And I mean, I don't because, yeah, I don't prefer it because it always seems to not work correctly, but everybody else does. So I try to, I try to piece them because it seems like more people show up. And I mean, my whole purpose of being here and doing all this is so more people show up. And it seems like when I'm in Discord, more people show up at Discord, more people, interact and do things. So it's just, it's a tough thing.
Add to that the people who complain about it show up once a week.
You were probably right there too.
Other people who sit here, I don't mind going to a different platform, but I don't mind at all.
Yeah.
As long as it works.
Yep, exactly. I just want it to where it'll work and everybody will be happy. That's all. That's all. I like to keep everybody happy and people not upset, but that seems to be a super hard thing to accomplish. Wow. NQ dumped.
Yep. I missed the flip on a 15 minute.
Yeah. We filled the gap.
If you go to the 50, you'll see right where the candle is now. There's a nice flip right there.
Yeah. That was a gap fill too. It's funny because everybody tried to short that gap fill. I knew right here last night. I was like, yep. I was sitting there looking at it. I was like, yep. That thing is going to go back up first before it ever fills this gap. You can tell because it comes in, it rejects, comes in, rejects, and it pushes away in order to stop everybody out because everybody is anticipating that gap fill. Stopped everyone out, came up, and of course now we get the gap fill. The gaps will be filled, guys, but there is no telling when. So with that, unfortunately, you can't just short into a gap fill because you expect it to be filled, and so many guys try to do that. I'm telling you, you will get hurt. Please tell me that the people on this stream weren't shorting into the gap fill last night. I bet you some of you were. Nobody will admit it today. I bet they were, though. There was a gap on gold, but it wasn't it was super small. You have to go down to like I think the 15 to see it. Yeah, right there. Very small gap. So, and it pushed away from that one too. Did not feel it pushed away. I did not expect to wake up this morning and completely dump here, though, I'll be honest with you. I figured it would hold until New York Open and either go up or down from there. I expected we'd probably go down because we've been testing so much up top here, but definitely didn't expect it during London. Okay, now here's a better opportunity, I would say, guys. Yeah, we're up here near the trend line, as he said. We've printed a high, so now we're looking for that sell signal to come in. To my understanding, as I've watched these trend lines, and again, I don't want to be giving any kind of I don't want to give anything out of the indicator, but from what I've seen, I'm going to assume that this trend line is similar to an ATR, like an ATR stop, because I believe once it goes over, it turns green and then is considered bullish. Here, it went under, turned red, considered bearish. So I'm going to assume it's something similar to like an ATR trailing stop type indicator. Again, I don't want to give too many thoughts on this thing. I mean, he built it and give anything away, but that's just my opinion. So we'll see if it stays below there is all I'm getting at. If it stays below here and actually gives a sell signal, which I set a alert on, then we will set that up. Maybe even take it on a eval, since we had clarification from him that, you know, we are up towards the top here. Oh, is Jashim here? Yes, Jashim is here. Okay, okay. Let me grab you a video, Jashim. Not see ya.
What's going on with the Discord audio?
It's messed up. I don't have a clue. I sound just fine on YouTube, but Discord is no good. I've tried to leave. I'll try again. Give me 1 second. Let me try to. No, you're fine. Let me try to leave again real fast. I'll be right back because there's nothing happening right this second anyways. Give me 1 second. Tell me right now, is the sound fine now before I use the camera?
No.
Oh, it's still not fine? No. This is what I just don't understand. I just don't get it. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, it's fine on YouTube, so it's got to be Discord. I just don't understand why.
When your sharing went off, it went off for a moment, and then your audio started cracking. So I suppose Discord got a bee in its bonnet and got its panties in a knot and all of that crap, and then just didn't stop.
Yep. Oh, there's our cell. Gosh dang it. There's our cell, guys.
Come on, go.
So there is the entry. Let me go ahead and take this on eval, I guess. And I will short here, guys. So it's completely up to you. I am doing it on an eval account. And we will run it. I'm going to do... Crap, I just got in. Let me share the screen. I forgot that it was not sharing. Well, like I said, this is on eval. It is Monday. Don't
Don't take any thoughts here. Let's go 100 ticks. I'll just go ahead and draw this thing out. You guys already know I'm going to manage this more than just me myself. Now how you trade is completely up to you. 50's going to put you there. Entry should be something similar to that. 60. Is that right? I guess it must be. Seem right, but
That's a big stop loss.
yeah, 50 tick stop loss, 100 tick take profit. 5.2. And again, I'll probably manage this as it goes. You guys already know. So it's completely up to you how you prefer to do it. I'll probably let it hit TP1, bring my stop into profit, and then go from there. But it's completely up to how you guys prefer to do it. Yes, it is on eval. It is that indicator that we were just speaking of earlier. So we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I may try to manage it if it gets too crazy. It's just a shot in the dark here. We'll see how it plays out. I told him that I would try the indicator out, so I got in a little late. I will say that, so as far as how the setup goes here. Alright, yeah. Oh, your sound went off for a second. Yeah. Again, this is just a eval trade. Nothing, just to try out the indicator. I told him that if it would pass eval, I would stand behind it. So we'll see how it goes. Ask him to confirm here. Just to make sure. Obviously, we can get out at this point. From what he said earlier, this seems like this should be the right spot. We'll just end a profit there, guys. Again, how you manage it is completely up to you. If we get a big push down at any point, I will try to drag as we go. I'm a little concerned as we get to this point right here, because we should see a pretty, you know, we should see some kind of reaction there too. So, let's see here. And again, if you guys want to secure more of this, I mean, there's no reason that you can't be here, right? Securing this as we go. Yeah, see that big push there? I'm going to go ahead and pull 2 here. See how it kind of wicked there? And not saying that it'll come back, but just in case it does, that puts us in a position where...
That was my TP.
That was your TP? Beautiful.
On my level. Yeah.
Yep. So again, I'll still let it play out over here, guys, as to whether it plays or not, but I am going to try to secure some of this that we're doing here, just because at the end of the day, I still manage my trades. So we'll kind of drag this as it goes down here. Again, when we get down to this level, I'll really be considering, you know, trying to get in closer with that stop loss. If we get down there, I mean, it could come up and hit us here. He never did write me back as to whether we're supposed to be short or not. Once the position plays out, I'll probably write back and let us know. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see it over here. That Jashim's screen was there.
I only end up with 1 mini, so no TPs and no partials.
I'm going to pull the stop loss a little more here, guys. Like I said, completely up to you. We're getting into this consolidation area now. So we'll see how she...
If you look on my screen, it's
there we go.
4th top.
There's another nice push there, so I'm going to calm down a little bit more with it. Same.
Straight pot structure.
We're going to get hit there, I believe. There we are. Okay, so hopefully you guys...
Nice.
Got 430 and 170, so... Of 600. Play if you guys were involved there.
My entry was much later. I ended like here. When it closed below.
Yeah. We'll see if the end plays out here to actually go to full TP. I don't know if I'll ever play it that way. And for everybody, they prefer to play it that way. Absolutely. But for me, I'm always going to manage trades. That's just the way I trade. So if this thing turns around and goes down for another 200, you know, ticks, it doesn't matter any to me. That's just me, right? So just all in how you prefer to do it. Nice movement on the 1 minute on gold. Got out of way. Got out way too early. Gotcha. Yeah, Paul. It happens, it happens. It could still go down more. Not gonna lie. So this could be, you know, as it looks here, come back, consolidation to the side a bit, and then it'll break and continue to the downside. There's no reason that it can't. So if anybody's still in it, that's completely up to you. I prefer, you already know, to take profit and get out. It doesn't matter to me whether it continues on or not. That Echo, nice trade. Yeah, absolutely, it was a good trade. I think it could still go further. I don't see any reason why not currently. But with that being said, it doesn't make any difference to me. He said that he got out as well. He took 50 pips. We must have been right near that. So he did take the trade. The now what he does, if anybody is watching the, I don't need this up anymore. If anybody's watching the actual indicator itself, what he does now is he's done after this trade until the next box comes up, which is the New York PM session. I don't know what the times are for that. I'll let you know tonight. As to when that comes up, I know it's got a London. I know he's got it marked up to where it has a London and a New York AM PM. I'm not sure about Asia. Again, we'll see tonight. Whether I think it has an Asia. I'm trying to look at one of his pictures. Maybe not. No, I see London, New York. I don't think it has a, not sure it has an Asia, so. We'll see what time the, New York PM is. And then, maybe we could take advantage of a trade in that session as well. We'll see, one way or another.
Make such move? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Max. Did you take advantage of that, man, poor or no?
Say again?
Did you take advantage of that trade or no?
No, I was late.
Okay.
Of course, it worked out beautifully, but that's just how it works.
I was just curious. I didn't whether you were able to get in on it or not. Oh, I want to send you a video, man, boy. Oh, I forgot all about it. I got a video to send you. One of my favorite calipers that they just did a. Let me find it. Yeah, I have it in my history. Where's it at?
Okay, I'm just stepping away for dinner quickly. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, I'll drop it in your DMs.
Cool, no problem. Thank you.
Yep. Still going there for whoever is involved. Like I said, I really do think it probably should come and possibly hit TP if it'll break these lows here. Come down and, you know, your wicks are here. If it can break through these and make its move down. Should be able to get the whole 100 tick TP.
Can you still Can you share your reality? Reality,
Yeah,
can
yeah.
you share your screen there?
Yeah, you should see the screen. You don't see it?
I'm only seeing the trading view. Oh, hold on a second here. Sorry, reality. I'm confusing myself with and
Can you see it, Paul, or no?
Yes, I was getting confused there, reality. I was watching Discord and YouTube, and I'm getting confused between which one is your voice and which screen I'm watching. That was purely my bad, folks. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was confused. I was worried something wasn't sharing again. I'm like, no, it's not messing up again, is it? Should be working, although there is not much going on now. I will tell you that. Do not have much. It has slowed down. We never quite hit there on this either. Got super close, guys, but never hit. So this box that he's put on the indicator here, the structure essentially, did indeed hold. Like I said, if we would have broke below that, you could have anticipated to hit down to here. When we didn't break below that, that's why I said when we were in the trade, if we got down into this area here, which I was showing on the Ninja Trader chart at the time, but it's the same thing, right? If we got into this area, I was going to pull the stop pretty close because you can anticipate that the reaction would have happened there. So just because it's an indicator, and just because it's, you know, I'll go back to this word, guys, mechanical. Yeah. Just because you have a mechanical entry system and a mechanical take profit and yada, 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 doesn't mean that you can't still manage your trade just the same. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to use this, just like everything else I always talk about, whether it be a strategy, whether it be the NQTRC entry indicator, whether it be, you know, whatever the case may be, these are all systems to enter a trade. Managing the trade after that, I believe, is a big part of the trade. Managing your risk, managing your trade, making sure you're taking profit, making sure you're securing profit, whatever, however you manage that trade has a lot to do with how you're trading. I mean, it truly does, in my opinion. Again, everybody looks at it how they look at it. In my opinion, you use something like this indicator here to trade with. Yes, it's supposed to be, from my understanding, I believe, 50 tick stop loss, 100 tick take profit. Absolutely great. You know, happy days. Maybe it makes it to it. I would not be in past this area here. I would, I mean, I was already out anyway the way I manage trades, but I would have definitely been out down here. So I'll continue this to run as it should, but I would not still be in this trade. And it's up to you and how you manage trades. But I mean, that's a lot of trading. And I think, I mean, my opinion, right? So take it for what that is. To me, a lot of trading is actually how you manage your trades, how you take your profit, how you deal with your stop loss when you decide, you know, when you decide to secure a profit or make sure to keep yourself from losing any more. Those are big parts of trading, in my opinion. A lot of people say that's not the case. Like I said, there's tons of traders out there, and I'm not going to say they're wrong. I know, guys. I know guys, good traders, that they open a trade, set their take profit, their stop loss, close their computer, and go for a walk. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that for them, just not the way I trade. So.
Can't be bothered, man. I was
What'd you say?
sleeping or something.
Oh.
I just didn't like clock this alert going off on NQ. Right here, I was waiting for it as well.
That's
For
weird.
long. I'll be honest, I was in a chess game.
That happens.
I was too focused.
I know that happens when you're playing chess.
Didn't think I would get that focused though. That I just like didn't even hear the alert. You need to use it like a different sound or something. I'm too used to this one.
Yeah, yeah.
No way. I just broke even on oil.
Yeah, made a move up, it looks like. A little bit. Came down, came up.
I couldn't secure that structure because it came down too fast.
any of you guys on YouTube have not subbed yet, please think about doing so. Once we get to 200 subs, I'll be giving away a free 50k Apex account. You know anybody to sub? Please do. We're almost there. We need 4 guys. Only 4. All right, Jeff. Have a great day. Heading out. Have a great day. I took one trade today, was profit, but a little less than I hoped. Saw some nice opportunities though. Yep. All right, Jeff. Have a good one, man. I will see you tomorrow.
Welcome back, A90S. Yeah. Yeah, we had it. We took a short, yeah. Yep. Yep, I agree with you, A90S. Lagging. No, it's barely lagging. Barely lagging. Oh, push the the live. See where live is? Push the red dot there, because it is lagging right now about 9, 10, 5. Yeah, about 5 seconds. That's it. Yeah, or just refresh the page, whatever. It's only lagging 5 seconds because I'm looking at the timer at the bottom of my YouTube and the timer on my actual chart. So it's about a 5 second lag currently. It's pretty quick. 30, 31, 32, 33. Yeah. Yep. You should be able to do the same. If you look at the Discord poll, you look at the bottom there of the clock. See the clock on the Discord down at the bottom of my screen right above LearnTradeWin. You should be able to compare that to the clock on YouTube. Should be very... it's going to be a few seconds. 5, 6, 8 seconds. Sometimes it gets as much as 10, but normally that's about as much as it lags, and a lot of times it's more like 4 or 5, which isn't bad. Good job. Glad it worked, Paul.
Yeah, that makes sense, A90S. I agree with you. It's hard to just get involved here for me, but you're exactly right. I mean, you're looking for the flip, I guess, or no? Similar to this, I would say. Probably even maybe wherever we get with top wick here, and then run it down. Not a bad idea, honestly. I assume that's what you're looking for, is something like that, but I don't like all the banging around it's did here, me myself. Just not any volume to decide. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem. It's just been banging around here. I'm not looking to get involved. Yeah, A90S, you are not kidding. The price has stalled. I don't know. He is just sitting here. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, A90S, I do not blame you, man. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, man. I was TP on that original trade, guys. That would have been the 100 ticks. Right there. So she did hit.
Yeah, she's gonna run now.
Yep. Very well could. Very well can.
This is just another wick.
Just as you leave, yeah. She's starting to run now, ain't it? Yes.
Not sure what happened now in the close. Yeah, me neither. Yep, I do not know either A90S. Green's on the right side. Beautiful, Paul. Beautiful. No, I'm not sure either A90S. It's hard to, yeah, it's just hard to, you already know. Yep, exactly. Exactly, I agree with you.
Does anybody want a headache? I have one.
Headache?
Free.
No, I don't. I don't really prefer one.
Okay, cool. No, that's fine. I'm just asking. What I'll do is
Isn't it-
when we leave, I'll leave it here.
Okay. I got a curious question though. Have you ever asked that to anybody and they ever said yes?
No. They never want to help me. I'm giving this shit away for free and nobody wants it.
Oh, jeez.
But it's okay. I mean,
You just hold and watch it bleed all week, yeah. Yep. Oh, it's just too slow. Here's another one of those. You could take advantage of the flip, but man, I don't like it. If she breaks lows, you're in. Yeah. Oh, Rat Killer says, "Oh man, I love headaches." You're talking about the low of current candle A90S or the lows? Lows. Like you're gonna enter on the flip, or you're gonna enter the 23, 42, 8. Just curious. For those out there that I'm not going to get involved, but I'm looking at something like this if I was to trade it. Right? Wherever this top wick comes to, let's just say this is it. I'm looking at something along these lines. Still will run to that 0.5, obviously. None of my TP. I'm thinking it will push hard if this happens. The daily lows. Okay, so you're talking here. Yeah. See, I'm thinking just a thought. I wish it was moving more. I'd probably take advantage of it. I'm thinking once we have this top wick and flip, that you can enter that flip, take profit at the lows, right? TP1, and then drag your stop as she breaks the lows and continues down. You know what I'm saying? So essentially you already be in at the flip of this candle, but the problem is you gotta figure out where you want to put your stop. I mean, obviously safest spots up here, which is too big of a stop for me, but if you put on a decent top wick here, you could always put it above the top wick. Is it going to be a safe? Absolutely not, because this is a 1 hour candle right here. So essentially your safest spot is right here over the highs. That's like a 59 tick stop. That's your safest spot right here over the highs of current 1 hour. So you come down to the 30 and you start negating, you know, 27 ticks or so over the 30 wick high. It gives you a smaller stop loss. But with that being said, you know as well as I do, you're taking a little more risk of your stop being hit there as well.
Wait and see what she does here. And he said, for any of you guys, I was asking him, he said that 2:30 to 5, I believe, is the NY PM session. You can stick around to the next hour close. Yeah, I don't blame you. Got about 20 minutes. The outlooks.
Yep. Such a big move since Asia session. Guess I might just stay here tomorrow. Yeah, very well could. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Mondays. And I'm sure not a fan of trying to understand where it's going to go on Monday. Just kind of sit back and see if I can get an opportunity on Monday, and don't even try to push anything or jump in or anything, because it's just not my favorite day to trade. You already know that though. I just saw you were in the trade, Jasheen.
It wasn't very nice.
Oh,
I've
you're
been
already
sitting
out?
in it for way too long. Yeah, I've been sitting in this for a while. Yeah, and then it just stopped moving. My last contract got broke even on that wick.
Yeah.
What about 7 points there? As I had 2 entries.
My screen? Yeah, my screen went off again. Oh, I am confused. Starts back.
You left.
Yeah, I didn't try to. That doesn't make any dang sense.
That was just rude.
Is the mic better? Since I left? No? No, okay. Oh, maybe something good came out of it. Oh yeah, it must have kicked me out again. Now tell me what the story is with this. It makes no sense. You realize I hadn't did that and
Doesn't like you.
Yeah, no, but
like you, dude.
It's been so long since it's done this
Nothing
though.
personal.
This squad hates you.
I know, I just don't get it. I am so confused. Don't
You
understand
can
why.
feel the hatred when you enter the room. You can
Yeah,
cut
yeah,
with the
yeah.
knife.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't get it. It hadn't did this in a long time. Now all of a sudden, here we are. We're right back to doing it again.
It's time to find a new platform.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, all the rest of them are fine. That's what just doesn't make any sense.
gonna send you something else, man, poor. That was another peer to trade. Nasdaq is too fast. SP is. I might just be right. Maybe. Maybe. If the boombox never comes out, which I'm waiting, I can say boombox. I can get away with that. If the boombox never comes out, man, poor, then that would be a good one. That would be, I would say comparable, yeah.
Well, it looks super cool.
Yeah, it does. There's the recovery of that wick, guy. So you'd be at TP1 if you would have took the flip of that candle.
You might have to up your trading a bit.
Yeah, you think?
With the price of the pulls that the thing uses.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Those tablets are rather pricey.
Yeah, I like the thought of how they're loading them, though. All joking aside, I mean, specific 2-barrel and everything's pretty sweet. I actually saw a test, and it was pretty amazing over the weekend. There was they used a 8-inch, actually that actual setup right there, that exact setup, and then they used a 12-inch fix, and then a 16-inch. I don't remember what it was. Maybe a Ruger Branch American. I don't know exactly what the 16-inch was, but it was pretty impressive because they were using subs built for the 12-inch, and they actually got. I mean, it was perfect, exactly what it should be out of the 12. Like, thinking just over 1,100 feet per second, and then the 8-inch was actually faster. Just amazing to me. It actually ran faster than the 16-inch did, and you would have assumed that you would have been running faster out of the longer barrel, but instead it actually slowed down. The 12-inch was the fastest, and it slowed down out of both the 8 and the 16, but more so in the 16. I'm like, man, and he chalked it up to the fact that it didn't have enough oomph to continue down a 16-inch barrel, so it was starting to lose speed. But that doesn't make any sense to me. Just, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's only 16 inches when you're talking about 1,000 feet per second. Come on.
Yeah, what you need is a way slower burning powder.
Yeah.
Because you need something that can continuously push that thing out the front of the hole at constant speed until it leaves the hole in front. If you have a slow burning powder, you will find that it'll do the thing and then just slow down because now the acceleration is done.
Yeah, exactly. I used to use some powder. I forget what it was.
That's why you use a slow burning powder in a handgun, because you only have a 4 or 5 inch barrel. But when you have a hunting rifle or long rifle, you might use the same amount of powder, but just a slower burning powder.
Yeah.
It's the same with our air rifles. If you shoot a short little 500 mil barrel, our barrels are 500, 600, 700, or 800. You don't need a lot of air because it's just a waste.
Yeah.
You have the push of air behind it, and it goes out the front, and then you have all this excess air that just comes behind the thing. But that's why you run slower, lower air, just a fast burst. But if you're running 800 mil slug liner, you run that thing with enough air to be able to accelerate that slug out the front until it leaves. So you have to tune it perfectly. You can hear it. You listen to that thing, and if you get the at the end, you've got too much air. It must be a clean coming out the end, then you're right. So,
I used to use some.
Nice looking thing that.
Yeah.
beautiful.
Like I said, if I had it my way, okay, again, I guess we can get honest again, but if I had it my way, I would build, you know, whether it be a boom box or something like that, I'd have something similar to that in that, you know, AR-10 platform, and I would run 6.5 Creedmoor and 8.6 black. So essentially it's the same piece of brass, and then all you need is 6.5 bullets and 3.38 bullets. That's it. So now you're ready to rock and roll. You got 2 uppers, you're done with it, right? And then I would run a AR-15 with, of course, I've already got the Grendel, and then I'd run a 22 arc upper on it as well, which is, again, the same piece of brass. So now all I need is 22 bullets, 6.5 bullets, and 8.6 bullets, and I cover everything with Grendel brass and Creedmoor brass. That's it, and it covers everything. So, and you can get everything. I mean, you essentially cover every single basis you could ever think of with those, you know, 2 rifles. You'd not need anything more than that. That would everything.
Yeah.
So, which is pretty good. Like I said, I'm a 6.5 fan. You already know that. So the Creedmoor and the Grendel are always here to stay for me because I love those 2 rounds. And knowing that you can neck one down to a 22, and I mean, you could do that with the Creedmoor too. They got a 22 Creedmoor, but I think that's overkill for anything that I would ever. I don't know what your advantage is. Like, obviously it's quicker than the 22 arc because you're running it out of a Creedmoor brass rather than a Grendel brass. But I don't know what, you know what I mean, what you'd need more speed out of the 22 for. I feel like 22 250 and the 22 arc is comparable, if not faster, than the 22 250 at the end of the day. You don't see why you need any more 22 than that. I mean, for me, I don't know what you'd use it for. Now, if you were out west and you're trying to shoot, you know, varmints at 1,000 yards, you know, then maybe, but not here. I mean, just doesn't make no sense to me. So that's the 2 setups I'd do, and then what I'd do with the 8.6 is I'd run a 8-inch barrel, 9-inch barrel, something like that, and then run a pinned Alaskan 360 on it. It's a titanium. It's a 360T, so it's a titanium. It's like 6.7 ounces or something, and that'll give the extra length. I'd pin it, so now it's 16 inches overall and legal, and basically integrally suppressed, if you will, because you're going to pin the suppressor to it, throw a handguard over it, and you're done. Looks like a 16, you know, essentially 16-inch rifle.
With your silence and whatever laws.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, it's barrel. It's barrel laws. You can't be under 16 inches legally without having to get an SBR unless you change the stock on the back of it. So my thought is you take the 8.6 and you pin a 360 Ti to it, and now it's 16 inches, and then you just throw a handguard over it, you know, a carbon handguard over it, and now you're ready to rock and roll. It's a complete package, but you cannot remove the suppressor at that point. But with that being said, who cares? At least you don't have to get an SBR stamp. And it's not even the fact of the SBR stamp, because you've got to get a stamp for your suppressor anyways. What it is, and I'll tell you where the law really kills me. Okay, you get a suppressor stamp. You could get that suppressor stamp, put your suppressor on, you know, it's $200, which you shouldn't have to pay, but regardless, you do your paperwork, you get it, great. Same thing with an SBR, $200 for the stamp, you pay it, you get your background check, great. So it's essentially the same process. So all my buddies are like, well, then why won't you just get the SBR rather than pinning the suppressor? And it's easy. You can leave state with the suppressor. You can't leave state without permission with the SBR. So if you ever want to use it for anything outside the state of Florida, you have to ask for permission and give them a whole travel plan of what you're going to do and everything else. That's absolutely ridiculous. So if you did want to take it and go and, you know, hunt something in another state, not saying I ever will, but if you did prefer to do that, or build yourself a, you know, van and put it in your van and take it with you with an SBR,
it's going to be a lot of red tape to do that, to where if you pin it, it's no longer red tape. You're fine. All you have to do is stay out of states that don't allow suppressors, which the states that don't allow suppressors normally don't allow anything, so those would be states that I wouldn't be partaking in anyway.
I am still here. I'm just chewing. I don't want to chew
Yeah, you're fine.
in somebody's ear.
You're fine, you're fine. But that's my reasoning behind it all. Sounds like a lot of work, and it is, but it's just to be right with the law, which is, you know, craziness, but that's what you have to do.
No, I'm pissed off.
What happened?
Look at the law. And I got break even right here. On some of my contracts. Could have had them a little bit in drawdown. You haven't made enough money today.
What's up?
We need more.
Need more money.
One more.
For me, I have very low expectations of Monday. You know me, so don't expect much out of a Monday. Getting a trade on Monday is like, you know, almost amazing. Well, A90S, what are you doing with this? There's nothing I can do with it. It is ugly.
Another 5 picks on gold.
Nice, nice.
really like. I like how it's moving so much, but I really want to trade too many. It's killing me having to like get out on what would be my partial. I just don't want to go down to micros.
Yeah, I don't
also
blame
too
you
big
there.
as well to use too many right now.
Hey, FX Mechanic, just saw ya.
Yeah, I'm running around. I got laundry going and a whole bunch of shit this morning, man. Just kind of back and forth. Plus, the sound was really bad, so I just got off, man.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Just have a couple of holdout positions I'm still holding. Short and forex. That's it, man. Slow Monday, man.
Yeah, it is. I feel this way about every Monday, not gonna lie, but yeah. It is slow.
So is this a Discord thing with the sound on your mic, or is it? I mean, does it sound fine on like YouTube or some other platform?
Yep, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, everything is great. Discord is only the only issue. That's why I got out of
my side.
No,
Yeah,
everybody hears the same thing.
Yeah, it is
over here.
Yeah, it is correctly.
Yep, it's bad.
It kicks him out, and then when he gets back, he's crackling.
Yep, I don't know why it does it, but Discord does it. That's why I went to Video Ninja in the beginning, because it would kick me out, it'd kick the screen off, the mic would get crackly, all kinds of crap. That's the whole reason that I swapped in the beginning. But yeah, if you listen to YouTube, if you go to the YouTube stream and listen there, it sounds perfect. So everything's clear, everything works well. I don't know why it does it. I have no idea.
Oh man, I'm freaking tired now too. I got to get this laundry out of the dryer, man. If you guys are gone, I understand, no biggie. But you know, trying to hang out, man. But I just got a few other things going on. I'm trying to get rid of.
No worries.
Take it done before the week really gets going here.
Yeah, of course.
Be right back.
All right, see you in a minute. And there's something else that's really odd too. Man, poor, maybe you can answer this for me. Hogs. Where it says like the user's name. It says unknown user. And when I click on it, it says you don't have permission to access the link. Well, it's my dang logs. Why can't I access it? I've never seen that.
Your machine is crazy.
I don't know, but it's only Discord. It's never... I don't get it. Discord just like hates me. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so this is what it looks like in the logs. That person has left, right? No big deal. But see how it says unknown user?
Yep.
If I click it, if I click it, it does this. And this is nothing that I've ever seen before. And the same goes, it's not just like that. This one.
No, you got me. This is crazy.
Like that. That one says the same thing.
at unknown user. Well, it's not supposed to do that. I mean, I've never seen it do that, and that's in my logs, so it's supposed to look like this. And apparently it just started doing it, I guess, because of whatever just happened to Discord. And I shouldn't, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. You're man poor, I don't care. But that's what they're supposed to look like. See?
Yep.
Yeah, but they don't. They say add unknown user. So if you try to click that, that's the message it gets. It makes no sense. Something's not right for sure.
It's weird, but your Discord needs to be sorted out.
Yeah.
Or something, because it's just frustrating.
Yeah, I definitely need to figure out some way to figure it out, but you know what's sad about all of it is I have re-downloaded it. I have JB had me do all this crap where you clear the cache and do this and do that, and I did all that. Even Aiden had me do the stuff with, you know, changing the sound settings so that it gets the sound and video and all this, and no, it doesn't care. It doesn't care what I do to it. It says, yeah, and what else you got? I don't understand. But I have I've uninstalled it, and the sad thing is I reinstalled it on this computer. I told you that, and still nothing.
Yes,
And that's what doesn't make any sense. It's a complete different machine.
Maybe try a different Discord account.
that's a little difficult too.
I don't have another one, but
Well, you can set one up.
You don't have to log out of your own. You can have two accounts running at the same time.
Yeah.
oh, you can? I did not. I didn't know that.
Well, what you can also do is use your wife's account and just see if you can talk on her account.
Yeah, I didn't know that I could use her. Yeah, I didn't know that I could use her account on the same computer, so I've never tried to do that. I didn't know you could do that. Let
her
her
just
account.
log out of her account, and then you just log in with her details. And
Okay, yeah, I could try that. I
On
bet
the
it'd work.
desktop, you don't even need to fully sign out as well.
Well, you know, the funny thing is,
It's like this.
The website app works
On
just
the screen.
fine. Let me look.
Just tap switch accounts.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I need to try that. The web app, or the web version, the web whatever, it works just fine on Discord. I have absolutely no problems with the website of it if I go to web. The problem with web is I can't share an application. They don't allow. I wish they did, because the web, I can use the chat. You can't use the chat on social stream on the app, so I'd just as soon not be on the Discord app at all. But I don't know how to share my screen on the website. If I could just figure out a way to share an application on the website, I'd never come to the desktop app. I'd never use it. For this anyway, because the website app.
7 ticks, guys.
What?
Got another 7 ticks.
Oh, nice. I just can't figure out how to do it unless somebody else knows. I don't know how to use the website and share an application. I don't know how to do that. If I could just figure that out, it'd be perfect.
oh, fuck off.
Almost 90% moderate. Let's go.
Sorry, that wasn't meant to be for the stream. I do apologize. No, I got that trade. I was deep in the red today, but I'm just down 24 on the day now.
Yeah.
I'll be back shortly.
All right, see you in a bit.
There's a short that I'm done for the day.
Yeah, I'm thinking about calling it,
Yeah,
honestly. Just the same, because there just isn't anything going down. I normally shut down around 2, but I just don't think there's gonna be a lot, honestly. You're doing a whole lot of nothing. Will say one thing, if nothing else, that indicator made for a good trade for the day. Mondays normally I don't really take a trade, so all bad, right?
I've been looking at it, trying to figure out how you could have held it, but there wasn't really any reason.
No, I don't see. Yeah, exactly. I don't see any reason either. Like I said, I'm not upset either way. As long as you can manage your trade and make sure that you don't, you know, get your head kicked in on it. Because I'm not a fan of indicators at all. Everybody knows this. Again, I'm not trying to say anything bad about said indicator, because obviously I'm trying to help the guy with it. But I'm not a fan of indicators. However, if it can give an entry model and be worth it to where you can manage your way and be consistent, then I'm all for it. Time goes here. If it'll pass an eval, I'm definitely, you know, I would love to see where you guys can take advantage of it and pass evals with it and actually work. That would be my super thing of I hope it will do, right?
Well, Maz is running. I don't know where, but it's running.
Yeah. Gold's doing a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah. NAS is doing a broadening formation, so it's like going wider and wider.
Yeah.
Getting ready for something. Not sure what, but something.
That Echo said had a good buy at 50.18 on ES, but it was out at 50.21. Now 50.53. Yeah, that happens though. That happens.
Well, I had a similar thing on NAS. I bought and I moved my stop loss up to close and came back, took my stop loss and continued. The normal. I'm trading micros now and it's actually not bad because the micro is 74-cent commission. So, of course, it's not the same as 10 micros. You can't trade 10 micros in the place of 1 mini because then it's 7 Rand 40 cents commission, which is stupid.
Yeah.
But if I want to do 2 or 3 or 4 micros, I can still do it and it's still decent. And I can climb, what do you call it? Portion out, partial out, whatever you want to call it.
That Echo says I have to trade micros to dig my PA out of the hole from last night. Yeah. Was that just a Trade-Evate thing though? The wife said something about she saw somewhere that it was a Trade-Evate thing. Is that seemed to be no bid-ask lines, no entry? Yeah. She said there was an issue with it, but I don't know if that's truth to that or not. I don't know exactly what happened. I like to scalp 6 ticks on NQ with 3 contracts. $90 profits, something between Trade-Evate and TradingView. Showing me the same STB. Yeah, I think it was too. Like I said, she said there was some kind of outage she saw on some of the servers, so that's what I was concerned with. They should, you'd think Trade-Evate would fix that though if they had an issue. I don't know.
thought they would have refunded you your lost profits.
Exactly.
They do
Just
that with Rhythmic.
reset it. Yeah, on Rhythmic
it's
they
so
always do
expensive.
that. Yep. You would have thought they would have did the same. Exactly, I agree. Bid ask was below mark price. Yeah, see, that's the craziness that I was talking about with the crypto stuff. I've never seen that in futures. But that's the craziness that I was talking about over the weekend in the in crypto. Basically, your mark price though is whatever. Well, seems like they declare it by exchange first off, so it is whatever they declare it, but a lot of times it's another exchange, so you were never actually offered that price. So I opened a trade short at the very high, you know, to the cent high, the highest you could have possibly got in, and got liquidated as soon as I entered one time. And that was because get liquidated by your mark price.
Wait, reality, you say something?
Yeah, I was talking. And they weren't moving. That's what had confused me. I couldn't tell if it was on trade or not.
It's
going
better.
Oh, it's going better?
Like,
Well, that's good.
a little bit. I didn't notice it for a second. Maybe it's just me.
It was gone for a second, but now it's back.
Wow. Just doesn't make no sense.
Especially if you clear the cache, that's like completely fully resetting everything you have.
Yeah, I didn't do it this time, but JB had me do it long ago, and it just didn't help any. Again, I guess it has been a long time ago, but cleared when I assume. I mean, yeah, it had to have cleared when I got the new computer. Downloaded a whole new app. That's what it cleared then as well.
Clean install.
Yeah. Any sense? I left a bunch of discords last weekend. Thought of doing the same this week, and I'm trying to keep the discords that I'm, you know, analysts and a mentor and all that great stuff in. Try to stay active in those, but I don't know. Got a lot of dang discords, so I'm not sure if that.
Well, Naz had a nice run.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy in one of the servers that I'm in that's been trading NAS all day and been doing pretty well. Pretty similar to other guys that we know. He was up to like 109 trades last time I'd seen.
Jeez, and that's in one day.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be
I
back
don't
in
know
2
if-
seconds. I'm just going to restart my machine.
All right. Well, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm just falling asleep here. It's about 10 till 2. I think I am going to jump out of here. No, Jashim, you're done anyway. I know I'm not taking any more trades. Oh, man, Poor's gone. I don't know what happened. I am gonna run, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just tired. I'll be honest with you. I'm about to fall asleep. Mondays get me. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you guys are. That Echo. Have a good one. A90S, I don't know if you're still there or not. I know you came back, but have a good one if you are. Rat Killer. Jashim. Paul. Have a good one, guys. Man Bear Bull. I imagine you're still here. Have a good one. Sonny. I don't know. I'm not sure you're still here, but either way, if you are, guys, have a good one. We'll see you guys early tomorrow morning.